I usually have issues with Zachtronic games because they've got a bunch of like histograms and leaderboards and stuff like that that really they make it harder for me to enjoy it. Oop, I just closed the game. That's not the button I meant to hit. It all happened so fast. Oh no. But this one has the option to turn it off. I'm considering turning it back on, actually, and only turning it off if I think that it's becoming a problem.
EXAPUNKS.
I think I'm gonna turn them on. And... we'll see. We'll see. I may turn it off. I don't know. Things have been hazy. Every day more my body is turned into junk.
Hey, can you hear me? I heard you were looking for some medicine for the phage.
Looks like you definitely need it.
Damn, I must look like shit.
So, I do have a source. I know where to get it. It's cheaper than the real deal, but it's still gonna be pricey. The going rate is 700 a dose. You need to take one dose every day. Yeah, that's dollars. Sorry, I don't set the prices. I'm just a courier. It's not like any of that money goes to me. Anyway, if you do get the money, give me a call.
Perform simple tasks to earn money at home. That sounds good. Describe items from this receipt. Oyster PL? I don't know what that is. $90, $35, $70, $20, $80, $12, $200. The steakhouse. Am I just supposed to describe? What? If it's supposed to just be transcribing it, why not just use OCR on it? Why do I gotta do the work? 10 cents.
Wow,
There we go.
a whole 10 cents. Congratulations.
Yes.
You only need to do 6,999 more of these, and you'll have enough for today. Don't worry about that right now. You need that medication to stay alive, right? Well, guess what? I can get it to you. You'll need to start hacking again, though.
Oh no, I got out of that business.
1 hack, 1 dose. Easy. Deal? You're about to remember. Knock, knock.
Y'all better give me my 10 cents. Y'all better give me my 10 cents.
Hey, came by to give you something.
Trash World News.
Can't hack like I used to. Whatever edge I had, it's gone now. But I had to keep doing something to keep the culture alive, you know?
You know what game I want to play again on stream is the first Zachtronics game I ever played, which was Codex of Alchemical Engineering.
Computers are running everything these days.
That one slapped. That game slaps.
Before long, human beings aren't even gonna have a say. So now I equip people with knowledge.
With Trash World News.
The knowledge to make a computer do what you want on your terms.
I played a little bit of Magnum Opus and I wasn't really feeling it right away, but...
Anyway, I won't keep you. I know you like to be alone. Hope you like what you see in the zine.
The game uses printed zines for technical reference, storytelling, and general attitude. There are 2 issues unlocked at different points in the game. We recommend you print and assemble the zine for most authentic and enjoyable EXAPUNKS experience. However, we've also included a digital version with a screen-friendly layout. Okay. Got this on my side monitor now. Table of contents. Trash World Manifesto. Welcome to the inaugural issue of Trash World News. You might be wondering why we're launching a new zine at a time when everything's going digital. The answer's simple. We need a place to share vital and sensitive information about computer systems and networks. I'm not going to read the whole thing like that, sorry. Move file 200 to the outbox. Move this file to the outbox. No trace. Traverse link 800 to enter the network. Grab file 200. Traverse link 800 from inbox to outbox. Drop the held file, terminate the exa. Let's go. Okay. So link 800 moves me. So it entered there, but I don't see it anymore. Then grab 200, link 800, then drop and hold. Oh no. Yeah, give me a second. I can fix that. Is that better? Can I return back to collect another one? How would you optimize this one? I'm still too quiet? Oh, I can't do much about how quiet I am otherwise. And I can put a filter on my mic to... Here, how about that? I mean, I just added gain to it. It probably is gonna distort and sound like shit, but... I mean, I can turn the game down further if it's actually too loud. I don't know. One of these days I'll set back up proper audio ducking, but I think in order to do that, I really need to separate my audio sources better, so that I only duck sources that make sense to duck. How would you speed this up? So from where you start, you have to jump here. So wait, so cycles. Tina did it in 4 cycles, 3 lines of code. How the fuck would you do it in... Tina had one that was in 3 lines, or 4 lines, yeah, I guess. But I did one in 4 lines, right? I went 3 lines, 4 cycles, right? So link 800 is necessary to get to the file. Grab 200 to pick up the file. Link 800 to take the step into the outbox. And then... drop. Does it have something to do with the content of the file, maybe? Maybe it's just something I haven't learned yet. Learn to edit files and manipulate. Add the first 2 values of file 200, multiply the result by the third, and then subtract the fourth. Append the result to show to the end of the file and then move it to the outbox. Append the correct value to the end of file 200, move file 200 to the outbox, leave no trace. Okay, so link 800, grab 200, link 800. So the zine has some instructions on how to read from files. Read from F. What is F? Is F just an open file handle? Okay, so F represents the file that I have grabbed. These are all my registers, it looks like. Okay, so copy from F into X, then add I, so it's add integer. XFX, then multiply mul I, XFX, and then sub I, XFX, and copy X onto F. So this is how I write to the file. It's a weird syntax for writing to a file. Drop, and then halt. So now I'm going to copy 72 into X, that worked. Add, multiply, subtract, write onto the end of the file, drop it, How? Learn to communicate between X's. You can create a new file with the make instruction. Exa can delete the files holding with the wipe instruction. Two X's can communicate with each other using the M register. If one Exa writes a value to the M register and another Exa reads from the M register, the value gets transmitted from the writer to the reader. If an Exa is reading the M register while no one is writing to it, it'll wait until another Exa picks up the other end of the communication. You don't need to time it perfectly. There's a toggle switch in the XS user interface that lets you set the M register to global or local operation. In global mode, two X's can communicate anywhere in the network as long as there's a path of links connecting them. In local mode, two X's can only communicate if they're in the same host. Finally, an Exa in global mode can't communicate with an Exa in local mode even if they're in the same host. Okay. Create the specified file in the outbox. Delete file 199, leave no trace.
Let's go.
Only be accessed through a one-way link. Can I make another Exa? Oh, I can. Okay, I get it. So you're going to link 800, link 799, grab 199, then copy from F into X. Then I'm going to I haven't thought this one through. Do I need a separate file in order to store this? I mean, I can essentially create like a stack situation by popping it off of one file and putting it onto the other. But it's gonna end up being a queue that way, right? Because it's gonna write them in the same order that it reads them. So that's not actually gonna help me. I want to reverse them. So is my only way just to create a new file? Link 800, link 800, make. Copy from I mean, if I just do copy from M to F, that's not gonna do what I want it to, right? If I go copy MF and then copy MF, it's gonna be in the wrong order. Drop halt. Copy. Oh, I can use my X buffer as a... Okay, I get it. From F to M, then copy from X to M, and then drop and halt. Oh, I need to wipe. Wipe and halt. Learn to do something more than once. Final task is to create a file that contains a sequence of numbers. To do this, you're going to want to use something called a loop, which is where you repeatedly run a few lines of code until a stopping condition is met. Here's some hints. You can compare registers and values with the test instruction, like testing if x equals 38. The test is true. The T register is set to 1. If the test is false, the T register is set to 0. On their own, test instructions aren't that useful, but you can combine them with conditional jump instructions. You can jump to different parts of the program depending on the results of the test. T jump works when the T register is set to 1. F jump works when the T register is set to 0. See the connection? You need to specify the jump target with mark instruction somewhere else in your program. Here's an example of a loop. Say you want to write the value 9999 to a file 10 times. Do it. Okay. Alright, so what am I trying to do here? Create contains exactly one number, n. Create a new file in the outbox containing the numbers n through 0 in decreasing order. Okay. So I'm going to link 800 to take a step. Then I'm going to grab. Then I'm going to link 800. Then I'm going to make a file. So grab needs the parameter. Link 800. Let's see. I'm going to copy from F to X. I'm going to wipe the file. I'm going to take the link. I'm going to make a file. Mark loop. I'm going to say copy X to F. Then sub I X 1 X. Test. Sorry, here is actually where I want to do it. Test x equals 0. T jump to end. Mark end. Is there just a jump command that I can use? Just jump to loop? That is not an actual command. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Tested. Jump. So one thing I can do I can change this to test x equals -1 and then F jump to loop, and then I don't need this line. Anything else clever I can do that I'm not seeing? Alright, I'll leave that. Cause a pizza to be delivered to my apartment. Okay, my order is 300. Into the order list at file 200. Is that it? Grab 300, link 800. It's going to be faster with another EXA. So this one's going to link 800. It's going to grab 200. Copy from M to F 5 times. I can obviously do this with a loop, but I'm not going to optimize it yet. Drop, halt, then here, copy from F to M, copy FM, copy FM, copy FM, copy FM, drop, halt. Oh, append it to the end. Oh, it just starts writing right in the middle, huh? Oh, now I've learned. Is there an instruction for just moving forward? Seek. There's a seek operation. Oh, okay. And I could improve it probably by making a loop instead, I guess? Is that overkill? It feels overkill. Yeah, I know. I feel like I'm being put up against her. I mean, I don't have to have the halt, right? Like, the halt is just I can choose to type that, and it speeds up a little, but... I mean, I can definitely replace these copies with a loop. Can I replace it with a loop that's short enough, though? Because isn't it just like... copy 5 into X, and then... aren't I gonna spin 5 lines to make a fucking loop? Mark L. Sub I X1X. I'm gonna spin more lines than that making a loop. Unrolling the loop was the call. Is it something I'm supposed to already know or something I'll learn later because the game will teach me? Page 12 and 13 in the zine. All right, thank you. I didn't see the redemption. Runtime errors and how to exploit them. Divide by 0. You can't divide by 0. That's some kind of math thing. Don't worry too much. Math with keywords. You can't perform operations like addition, subtraction, multiplication with keywords. Math is restricted to numerical values. Invalid F register. If your EXA exceeds or writes the F register when it's not holding a... or reads or writes the F register when it's not holding a file, it'll error out and die. Don't forget to pick up the file first. Valid hardware register access. Similar to last one. Make sure you're on the same host as the hardware register you want to access before you try to read it. Say you were looking for a specific file that EXA tries... it will terminate, but now you know the file isn't there. Yeah, I'm a comp sci professor. How can I use this to my advantage? Gateway, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. Okay, so realistically, if I just try to keep reading from the file at least, I got you. Hey, let me let you know, from this side of the table, from the streamer side, parasocial relationships are extremely hard too. Makes it very difficult for me to feel like my actions are taken as genuine. So what happens if I just, like, keep copying over and over and eventually there's nothing left in the file? Wait, that actually worked? Look at that. If I do that here, though, that won't work. Does the jump register, does the jump operation, I wish there were an option to, like, save a line by telling it to jump a certain number of instructions, not to a label. trying to think of how I can optimize what XB is doing. I basically just want to copy until... I want to copy until I've taken all of the elements that are being sent over, but I know there's 5 of them in advance, so does that help me? I don't know. I'm not eager to hear chat's thoughts yet. I'd probably prefer ultimately for me to think it out on my own. Yeah, I appreciate it, Gunther. I'm not sure if there's like a very obvious mechanic I'm missing here. Unrolling the loop made it shorter, because otherwise I'd have to throw together a bunch of jumps. Or not jumps. It takes a bunch of lines of code to set up like a counter. I think that's for the best, Job. It was just a offhand comment. I don't think it really requires a lot of depth. I've done a handful of like programming type streams. Oh, do you pronounce it gob? Sorry. Dark gob, yeah. I mean, I really don't have to sit here and spend a whole bunch of effort on this. I'm just trying to think about whether or not, there's some way to not unroll this loop. It specifically said in the instruction manual that if I try to copy from the M register and there's nothing in there, then it will just pull, it will just wait. That's not the right word, not pull, select? Whatever the fucking C command is. You don't have to leave, you're all good. I was just commenting that it's probably not something that has a lot of depth to it. Yeah, I mean, copying from the M register is blocking. That's what I was kind of getting at. If an EXA writes to the M register, it will pause execution until that value is read by another EXA. If an EXA reads from the M register, it will pause execution until a value is available to read. If 2 or more EXAs attempt to read from another EXA at the same time, one will succeed, but which one succeeds will be unpredictable. Probably not, Gunther. It already gets in my head that, and I'm very fortunate to have such a good friend as Tina. I'm very unfortunate to have Tina as a friend on Steam right now. 'Cause, 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 Alright, this is gonna be like probably the one time this probably won't be the only time, but right now I'm being genuine. Is there like some thought process that's not clicking for me? So I figured out a trick to make copying data to the other one faster, but I can't seem to figure out how I would make copying from faster. What happens if an exo dies? If it's holding a file, the file is dropped. I know that much. So you're just saying I can save like a drop operation by killing the Exa somehow? I mean, so do I just put a kill operation on the XA to kill XB so it doesn't have to do the drop? I mean, it's the only real time saver I can think of. Oh, you just don't need the drop because when it dies, it drops it. Oh, okay. Okay. Sure. The only way I could save an operation at this point I guess it'd be faster to unroll this loop at this point. Okay. Okay, I guess. It's strange that a write to the global, or to the sort of communication register is blocking to me. Because you're a computer. Got it. I got it in one.
Pizza delivery.
A better pie. That sucks.
Don't look too surprised. I'm an independent operator. I handle a wide range of businesses. Economy like this, you gotta hustle. So, here's your pizza, and here's your other package. I hope...
I played some of Infinifactory. I liked that one, but I also got really hung up on trying to optimize my solutions. The Zachtronics games are so incredibly up my alley. Like, they're definitely very me. And, just... They exist... They do bad things to my brain, forcing me to over-optimize. Like, I can't move on unless I've optimized to my satisfaction. Oh. Read a value from the nerve connected to your central nervous system, CNS. Relay it to the nerve connected to your arm, clamping the value so it never goes below 120 or negative 120 or above 50. Repeat ad infinitum. Since this task takes place inside a network you control, it's not necessary to leave no trace. Your access should be written to operate indefinitely. Note that nerve is a hardware register, not a file. You can use it directly in your code like any other register. For more information on the phage, see Debugging the Phage in the first issue of the zine. Okay. I imagine Tina's just smarter than all of us and decided not to get stuck in an infinite cycle of optimization. Hello, Aurabolt. Link 800 to enter the system. Can I just have one at one end and one at the other so there's not a lot of walking? Yeah, me and my friend Amber are playing through Ragecraft 3. That'll be continuing on Monday. I'm going to copy from nerve into X. Yeah, it's tough so far, and it's only gonna get harder. I'm trying to figure out if I can not require a ton of code to do this, but if I'm gonna clamp, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do much better. This swizzle operation in the instruction set is fucking wild. I don't care all that much if you talk about your solutions. Is it just going to require me a bunch of lines of code to make this happen? I can probably split the clamping operation to happen on both, like I can do one side of it on XA and the other side of it on XB, and that would probably be more optimal. It would cut down. It would allow some of it to happen in parallel, I guess. What are the ranges here? Below 120 or above 50. Test nerve greater than 50. T jump. Clamp. Copy nerve to M. Mark, loop, jump, loop, mark, clamp, copy 50 to M, jump, loop, copy, or I can test. Oh, do I have to copy out of M? Or can I just look at it for a test? That might wipe it. I think reading from M. Yeah, I'm gonna have to copy out of it. Copy M to X, test. X is less than -120. T jump, clamp, copy X to nerve, jump loop, mark clamp, copy -120 to nerve, jump loop. I can optimize this. I already know how I can optimize this. I'm doing this badly. Mark loop. Let's just see that it works. Yep, doesn't work. Okay, 73 is sitting in there. Oh, not copying it out of there is changing the value. Okay, yeah, reading from it is bad. Okay, got it. I think I can improve this clamping operation, though. Copy nerve in X. Test X greater than 50. If it's greater than 50. F jump. Send. Mark. Send. Copy 50 into X. And that gets rid of a jump. Okay. You can get a fifth of those cycles. I have an idea of one way that I could lower the number of cycles, and I kind of want to try it. I think that registers clamp their values to between -9999 and +9999. So I think if I just add to the number, it'll clamp it automatically for me. I think there's a way I can do this. So I'm sending, so this is the one where I want to clamp it to 50. Add IX 9,949 to X, and then sub I X 900. Oh, I can combine these operations. But I still think it's faster to distribute them. Sub I, negative 120, so that would be 9,879. I can't believe that worked. So my theory was right. Because it says that registers or numbers don't go above negative, or don't go outside the range negative 9999 to positive 9999. So I assumed that that might handle some clamping for me. This is the dumbest solution. I don't even know who Shimmy Neutron is on my list. It makes me want to go back and look at some of my previous solutions, see if I can stop it! Stop! We're playing the game. Remove the keyword from the Peanut Blast recipe. Okay, file modifications. Remove the value highlighted by the file cursor from the currently held file. I don't think I need 2 X's for this. It may optimize it in the sense that I can read it faster. I may just make an alternate solution that does that for fun, but... Okay. Test whether or not x is equal to f. F jump to loop. Otherwise, seek -1 void f. That's it. I mean, I could speed it up a little bit by making another EXA to pass the information along while it's walking. Really want to do that? Is there like a better way to handle this? I'm just trying to think for a moment whether or not there's an obvious way to improve this solution. I can probably improve it on cycles if I make another EXA to read the data and pass it to the one that goes and grabs the file. It'll save, I think, 1 cycle because... No, I think it'll save 2 cycles. Okay, fine, whatever. Okay. How could I improve that? I mean, this is the lamest use of multiple EXAs. What could I do to drop a few instructions? I didn't realize there was a test EOF on this thing. That's pretty cool. I guess I can't really improve it. I mean, I can improve it, but not without something weird I can't think of. I'll let this be a circle back to one. No peanuts in Peanut Blast. Yes, foiled expectations. Human behavior is predictable in aggregate. Zeroing out his balance in the customer database file 200. And appending a payment to the payment log file to a 1 with today's date and the exact amount of its prior balance. Digicash point of sale systems. Three values for each customer: ID, dollars owed, and cents owed. Okay. Okay, so that'll send it twice. Link 800. Isn't there a way to... movement? Create a copy of this EXA and jump to the specified label in the copy. Well, that's one way to optimize something. I think 800. Okay, so I'm gonna grab 200, copy from M to X, grab 201, copy from M to X, you can rename them, good. I was wondering if you would be able to rename them. Okay, so file 200, we're just going through. Test. Test whether X is equal to F. If it is, jump, so T jump, update. Otherwise, seek 2. Mark, loop. I think this will just be faster if I seek to update. Sorry, trying to think of how to cleverly save a few cycles. I'm trying to basically avoid an if-else if. Or just an if-else. And, so I copy the value. I've got that. Mark loop. Copy 0 into F, copy 0 into F. I think that's what I want. I guess I can find out. Okay, so that worked. I think it'll work at the end of the file as well. Seek 999. Copy. Copy date into F. Copy M into F. Copy. Oh, I need to pass that data back though. Oh, woof. Do I need to be in this? I might need to be in this room to copy this data. kind of interested to see if I'm right. Hardware register not found. Yeah, okay. Why did XA terminate? Or not XA? Is there an extra piece of data sitting in M? Oh, I never put the instruction back for it to... There, okay. Get the size down a little bit. I mean, I understand what I did wrong. I'm just trying to figure out if there's a easy solution. Hey, Abs, this is a programming game called EXAPUNKS. It's another Zachtronics game. Leave a Trace is probably also something like like moving a file to a place it's not supposed to be, or just anything that changes it from its initial state. Is there... So I could probably make another EXA to move over to get the timestamp information. That'd be a little faster, but... I mean... That's some micro at this point. I'm not willing to go down the road of this solution. They're zebras, but they're also brothers.
Hello?
I'd rather program a computer than speak with my neighbor.
Hey, I brought you some snacks. It's, well, it's peanut blast, though.
Without the peanuts. I did this.
I guess there was some screw up at the factory, so now we have a bunch of these that we can't sell.
I wasn't capturing my cursor here. Now you can see my cursor.
Like waste to throw away. I hope you're doing okay. We should hang out again sometime. I don't have a lot of free time anymore, though. Working at last stop's really taken over my life. Speaking of which, I should get back.
It's not.
Take care, okay?
Change a message on an electronic highway sign. Write Ember 2's message, file 300. to the highway sign. The file contains one character value for each position on the sign from left to right. Okay, so I've got a basic table of information. There's a hardware register for data. I have to send 3 number packets. Grab 800. No, grab 300. Link 800. One character value for each position on the sign from left to right, top to bottom. Looks like it's 9 wide. Copy. So I need row and column information? I mean, I can do that. So let's see. We're doing row first, so div I x by 9 into data, then mod I x by 9 into data, and then copy from F into data. Oh, but it only does 1 letter. If jump loop doesn't work, I'll just test for loop, or test for... Oh, and I need to add 1 to I. Think about it. Okay, that worked. Oh, but I left a trace. I left the file behind. And that'll work. Tina did it in fewer cycles. It'll be fewer cycles if I don't have to test for EOF. I think this one actually becomes a lot faster and easier if I Okay, the problem is that I was thinking about sending the data over the M register to not leave the file behind. But then it's harder for me to tell where the EOF is. I know I'm only gonna loop a certain number of times. Like, okay, so if what I really want to do is optimize this for speed... Shit, Tina, why you gotta be so fast? I know how to do it. I'm really unhappy about it. There's a size limit to be eligible for leaderboards, 50 in this case. Oh. Hey. I'm good. Oh, I was just gonna unroll the whole thing. Never mind then. Definitely longer than 50 lines if you unroll the whole thing. What's the clever trick I'm missing? I can do one thing. This is stupid. Oh, well, I mean, yes, but also the idea was to get rid of the light. Okay, so what does a 121 look like? Is it just being smart and skipping over zeros? I'm already using X to test. It's a lot of zeros, though. To zero out the existing text too sometimes? Yeah, I guess that's true. I'm just trying to think of, like, if there's a really obvious thing I'm missing. Oh, I could skip over the zeros, because there's the CLRS that's supposed to clear the screen. Can I skip over the zero efficiently? I just kind of want to skip the writing row and column information if I encounter a zero. So this is going to consume the value that I'm reading. But I can just send every value twice. Or, if it's a 0, don't send it? If it's a 0, don't send it. Is that the trick? No, I need to send the 0s. Otherwise, then I'm gonna mess up my positioning. Oh no. Oh no, I'm already so deep. We've already gone so deep. Okay, so this is going to handle zeroing out the register, or the sign. So I can skip zeros, I just got to figure out how to do it. This is going to add more cycles. Gonna add more cycles. Is that really gonna... Is this really gonna... I mean, this is a heuristic speed up. But is that gonna give me the improvement I want? I knew it was the increment that was going to get me into trouble here. Is this faster? Exact same number of cycles. Oh, was this one actually slower? I didn't see the output. Oh, gotcha. Currently 250. Okay, well. It's because of how much work I had to do on XA or on the one that was sending to not send extra data. I still think there's a solution here. Ugh. So the marks do count as lines of code for size purposes. That sucks. Have you completed it? Completed what? No, that's why I'm playing it, is to complete it. I mean, I'm just optimizing problem by problem. No. Is there any way to improve this? There's certainly a way to improve this. I mean, look at the leaderboard. This person big chillin' all the way over here on the left. With the number of cycles. Tina's got 121, go figure. It seems to me the most compelling thing I could do is to skip the zeros. If it's going to write a 0, I don't need to do it. But I can't figure out how to do that efficiently. What is this? So, it says others have effects you can activate like flashing or inverted text. What the fuck is inverted text? And how is that useful to me? What happens if I say copy 1 into INVS? Oh, sick. Oh, that looks so sick. My text looks so fucking good now. Alright. I'm done with that one for now. I'll come back to it later, maybe. If you notice more people questioning authority, let me know.
I have an important question for you. Imagine there's an out-of-control trolley, and 5 humans end up on the track ahead of it. But you can stop the trolley by... maybe if... No, that wasn't the one I was going to ask. Recalibrating. Say you had a friend, and you knew the friend could help you become stronger. Would you ask for their help? Let's say it was a situation where the friend had to sacrifice something in order for that to occur. Okay, good to know. I'm going to process this information.
Find file 276 in the network and bring it back to your host. kill. So I just need to do like an Eulerian tour of the tree? Alright. Okay. Yeah, why not? What the fuck else have I got to do with my time? Oh wait, I can duplicate! I can duplicate! We're gonna divide and conquer, baby! Let me look at my notes. I've got to think about. I got to think about this one. So I don't need to do a tour of the tree. Let's say copy. So what I want to do is every time it enters a room, I want it to try to kill the Exa that's in that room. Then I want it to grab 276. I'll be right back. I got tea. There's a few operations I need to figure out how they work. So what does it do if I try to take a link that doesn't exist at the given time? Link -1. Link ID not found. Does that kill it? Okay, it does. Cool. What happens if I say kill in a room that there's nothing else? Committed a murder. What happens if I say grab 276 in a room that doesn't have anything just dies. Okay, that's good information. Link 800. Jump. Main. Label. Nope, it's not label, it's mark. Mark 801. Link 801. Mark main. Am I creating 3 copies? Mark 800? Mark file, kill, grab 276. Link 1, jump L. I can unroll that. So 0 should die. 1 should make the jump into 800. Oh, the kill! Oh, it's the kill that's happening. Okay, I get it now. The kill needs to wait, actually. I'll figure it out. So it's just frozen here because it can't do the replicate step. ID not found. Is there a way to test for whether or not there's a file in my room, or there's someone else in my room? Or Jesus, I'm having a real hard time figuring out whether or not there's enough room to do anything. This divide and conquer approach is great, except for the fact that some of these rooms are too small for me to duplicate in. That sucks. I mean, I could go back to the idea of doing an Eulerian tour. I just... Forking is my problem at the moment. Kinda, yeah. I don't... I guess what I need to do is I need to set up a variable. Copy 4 into X. I mean, this is a way I can solve it for sure. is by counting how many times this one's been copied by just subtracting off from X over and over. It doesn't feel like it's the best solution, but it certainly is one that is better than what I've got. No, not currently, no. Copies start from where you currently are, or where that EXA currently is. Yo, Gilder. Yeah, thanks for the raid. We're playing a game that's definitely too smart for me sometimes. I mean, this one works. Oh, I probably misunderstood the question then. Take it easy, Gilder. Same dev. Am I planning to golf any of these? I've already golfed a few of them. I'm golfing as I go, I guess. That was the only way I could figure to not try to replicate in the last room. There's gotta be a more efficient way to do that, though. Can you have, like, a command and control EXA that stays in the first room and keeps track of numbers or something? Sure. You can have an EXA that stays in the first room and... I can make a new EXA from the start and give it special instructions to relay information. I'm trying to think of how to improve this. I can't test for whether or not there's another exit in the room with me. I can't test for whether or not there's a file on the ground. What is Zach like? Trying to think of like what mechanical tools I have to improve this solution. Are there any bitwise operations you can do? Probably. I mean, kinda. Trying to think of whether or not I could just like spawn 8 X's in the first room. I mean, so there's obviously a simple solution where you program 8 X's in the first room to spread out, but that's such a garbage solution. Yeah, that solution wouldn't get on the leaderboard, you're absolutely right. Okay, this is actually an open question. Is there like a mechanical thing I'm just not getting here? Is that what's happening? Is there like a mechanical piece I just haven't figured out? It seems like I'm limited in the fact that I can't detect whether or not there's a file in that room when I get there. So I just have to count, which... I guess I can give them all files to record their path? No, that's not right. If your EXA reads or writes the F register when it's not holding a file, it'll error out and die. Yeah, they do if they can't well, I mean, it depends on the command. Some commands they can get away with. You can do kill with nothing else in the room and it doesn't do anything. Just struggling to see where the improvement comes from. And you can do it in so few cycles. That's wild to me. I guess you could save some cycles if you did this depth first. Is there a way to really do this depth first? I don't think so. Yeah, there's other test inputs, right? Like, these are all the test inputs you could get. I'm just trying to think. I may move on from this one and come back to it later. I can save a few instructions by always, like, by unrolling this loop right here. I think that'll save a little bit. Increases the size by 1, but it cuts down the cycles. Yeah, I know. My brain will, for now, force me to continue working on this one, and eventually force me to move on. Alright, what's the secret sauce? I'll circle back to this one. Locate the specified host, either tape 1, tape 2, or tape 3. Then locate the specified entry in the tape backup file in that host. Accessing data in legacy storage systems. $55.18. Okay. What's this file? Okay, I understand basically how to read that now. Link 800, host X. We'll see what's in EECS is the name of this host right here. Okay. Link 800. Does it not get a number if you make a file and drop it? Is it always 400 by default?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back to the room EECS to walk back out to my host. Okay. Oh, actually I don't. I can just write it through the M register. I think actually that might be better. That might be hard to do though. I need to think about this for a moment. Okay, so XB's job is actually just to record the information. I think XA needs to take the file with me. Copy, grab 300, link 800, copy, emmat of X. Post. Only having one register makes this really hard. They should have thought about that before they only gave me one register. That's all I'm saying. I do not. T is a test register. It answers true or false for whatever test I run. T can be written to? Wait, really? General purpose storage register. Oh. looks like I'll be going back to some problems later. Okay. Hey, Drusilla, thanks so much for the resub. I appreciate it. Okay, so I dropped... Copy name. Once I found the name, I need the 2 pieces of data. Okay. So this one should be set up to just copy down the data. How do I find out that we're done with the file? Skybills, thank you so much for the host. We're playing a programming game. Alright, let's see where we stand right now. So I find the right room. Copy the name down. Delete the file. Grab 200. Find the name. T gets offset, X gets the size, seek to the beginning, jump to the correct location, copy the data, and now we're holding, waiting to send that data. Okay. The other one needs to be ready to get that data. Copy from F to X. Test. If X is less than 0, I'll use like a negative number to indicate that's not a real value. Are these, I mean, these ones may be guaranteed to... I mean, all these data, all these values are positive values. Can I send a keyword of my own? Can I create keywords? It seems like I can't. That's a rhetorical question. I make my own keywords? Didn't like that. Didn't like that either. It doesn't seem like I can make my own keywords. Interesting. Describes using a test function with different operands. Well, yeah, I know that. But it doesn't seem like I can, like, send a keyword. Oh, wait. Actually... Oh, by this point I've lost that keyword. That sucks. But I could, like, copy the room name or something and send it as a keyword, I guess. Hey, Light Cecil, thank you so much for the resub. I understand that I probably don't have to do this for this problem. Looks like all the values I'm dealing with are just like large positive values or zeros. But I'm trying to figure out in general if there's a way that I can do this. I could copy something like the room name and send it over and then test for it against a number. And it would definitely return false. Yeah, I didn't think there was a greater than or equal to. I'm thinking for a moment, trying to determine whether or not there's a nice way to do the thing I'm thinking about. Trying to find a way to send a into file, essentially. Otherwise I have to pick up this file and put it down a whole bunch, and I don't want to do that. Like if I make the file over here, I have to pick it up and put it down over and over, I think. Because I'll be juggling two files at that point. But by sending it to another EXA, I think I'm in a better situation, just trying to... I mean, I know I can easily just... M to X. This is the one that's going to get me into trouble. Copy from M to X. There's a way to test whether or not there's data available. But that's tricky. No, I haven't played Shenzhen either. So I want to copy, read from com, write to file. The question is, I need to be able to read the end of file marker essentially. Can I just tell it, what happens if I try to do math with keywords? Oh. Oh, it's add I. I got it, don't worry. Okay, so that does seem to work. Can you? Nice. So the question is, how do you take that many fewer steps? It's half as many. That's half as many cycles. Why is it half as many cycles? I guess one thing I could improve is that I'm walking all the way through the file in order to find the name, but I can start at the end and go backwards, I guess. Okay, hold on. Is this still correct? Let me just make a copy of it. Yo, Smite, thanks for the raid. So here, I'm going to seek to the end. -3. An awful lot of seeking. I mean, I can do it right first, and then I can try to improve it. So this should give me the right answer. Oh, did that one not? Okay. Oh. I don't think I can write to this file. I can, but I didn't leave no trace. Why is it marked with a lock then? What's that lock even trying to communicate to me? Again, these are all rhetorical questions that I'm providing for your entertainment. Three, test the name. Okay. Would be great if I could work out all these seeks, because it's kind of trash right now. Why there's so many seeks here. I'd like for there to be fewer of them. Have you played any Zachtronics games? The very first one I ever played was Codex of Alchemical Engineering, and I loved that one. I played a lot of his older ones, you know, years ago when what he was making was Flash game, when what they were making were Flash games. Not a lot of the more modern stuff. Do I not get the 10th / top percentile in the score list? No. I intentionally hid a lot of that information. That's true, Gren. Good call. Hey, GS Cookie, thanks so much for the resub. I was gonna hide a lot more of that information, but then I decided that if I didn't show myself at least some information, then I wasn't going to feel motivated to optimize anything. As you can see, I have not made it very far tonight because I am racked with the pain of having to optimize. It is a compulsion. I'd like to fix the seek problem I have. Seek -3 should get me very close, but it doesn't because the read here moves the read head. I mean, obviously, but you're catching me. You're catching my meaning. I think I have Opus Magnum. I haven't really played it all that much. All the Zachtronics games I really like. The ones I've played, I've really liked. But they're very hard for me to like progress through at a pace that's enjoyable for me. Because I just feel compelled to optimize everything. It's so kind of tedious feeling. See, Seek -4 right here would actually get me really, really close to the right answer. Except for the very first one. Putting a value at the very end would actually get me very close to the answer, except for it leaves a change in the file. And I could fix it by going to the end of the file and deleting it after the fact, but at this point I've already added too many extra lines, but fewer cycles. If all I care about is cycles, this gets me there, right? Hey, Carrie, it's going well. So, this is my best solution. There's still more to go. You can get faster. There are always 5 names at the end of the file? Nope. Nope, sometimes it's more. I mean, I could just like... Oh, that's actually worse. I guess on average that would be a worse solution, wouldn't it? Yeah. Win a game of solitaire. Do I have to? Is this a queen? Stacked by suit in any order. I don't think so. They're considered to be separate as far as this game's concerned. What a game optional. Oh. Alright. I understand what I'm doing now. Let me give it an earnest shot. Can't put a whole stack. Oh my god, I keep playing myself into a corner really easily. I'm sure some of those were solvable, but it was not obvious to me. The fuck? This sucks ass. This isn't normal solitaire. This does not follow the same rules as solitaire. Is this like legit hard to win? Did they make this super hard as a joke? Or am I just not very good at oh, okay. I'm just not very good at solitaire. Okay. Cloudy Shoot, thank you so much for the resub. Yes, it also feels like a fail state to me too. Blue Gel, thanks so much for the resub. That's right, baby. Bibble Bin Pan. Bibble Bin Pan. Let's go.
Special delivery. Whatever it is you're doing for money, it's working. Makes me wish I had a line like that. More control over. I found out something interesting the other day. You ever hear about these things called X's?
Oh shit, no, tell me all about
They're
X's.
these little guys running around inside computers.
Ah, that's science fiction.
They make it all work. Banks, commerce, government, anything you can think of. Funny.
I do hope
It's
in time,
always the
Carrie, you'll
same
come to
stuff
forgive
on the
me.
inside. Just something I've been thinking about. Anyway, see you around. Got a feeling I'll be making more deliveries.
Locate Ember 2's user file in the user's host and override it so that the sum of the values is the same, but no individual value exceeds. In the user's host. Hey, Sky Bills.
Hey, question.
Yeah.
How much longer are you gonna be going? I know we gotta be up early-ish.
Less than an hour from here.
I didn't wanna. Alright, sounds good. By the way, I may do this at some point. My hometown Mighty Tacos, I can get them. This is with shipping, $75 if I ever crave them that badly. I can get them delivered for a dozen.
Have you ever craved them that badly?
Maybe, yeah.
Okay.
Maybe for a special occasion sometime. Like if we're gonna see friends or something. But they look yummy.
What's this game? This game is called EXAPUNKS. I'm writing programs to solve problems. $246, okay. Okay, so I need to convert all the values to 75, basically. Okay, so I should have the sum as of that step. Then I'm going to seek back to the beginning, seek 2. Test that x is still greater than 75. Copy, if jump let's see, test if x is greater than 75. I need to stop trying to optimize my solution immediately and just write a correct solution and then iterate. Test if x is greater than 75. If it is, then copy 75 to the file. I'm just trying to think of how I want to write this. Copy 75 to F. This seems to imply, it says all values except for the last must be the maximum value 75, which seems to imply that if the answer is a perfect multiple 75, it should be all 75s with a 0 at the end. That's a... okay. Basically what I'm trying to do right now is I'm just going to write 75s until I'm out of data, like until we've hit the last one, and then I'll rewind one and write the correct one for the last one. Oh, I shouldn't have to do that. Wait, I think this will work. Copy 75 to F. Subtract 75. Give me the right answer. I could definitely optimize this a little bit by combining these actions. Actually, that's probably not true. See how you'd really improve on cycles all that much. I'm gonna leave it at that for that one. Cause multiple automated teller machines to spit out cash. Sudden random wealth redistribution. I'm liking this AI. First Equity Bank instructions. Spends all available cash. Okay, so I'm trying to think of how to, like, split it up. So link 800, link 800, gets into the room with all the ATMs. They were smart. By having a few empty slots here, I can't just iterate through them in the way that I want to. Least crappy solution, Landran, I guess. So my thought was, okay, so what I'm trying to do right now is I think I can do like a fairly straightforward fork operation where I fork my current, so once I'm in that room, I can fork my current process, add 1 to the counter for the room number, and repeat. Any of them that try to go into the wrong room will just die. There's actually a lower code, but way slower operation here. Where you can start counting at 806 and count down until you get all the way to -1. I'm just trying to figure out how to get an X, like I'm trying to figure out how to replicate X's and get them into the rooms effectively. Like if I set X to 800 and basically say, you make a copy of yourself and add 1 to X and then go into the room, Then the next one says, okay, I'm 801. I'm going to make a copy of myself with 802, and then I'm going to go into 802, or 801. And then 802 says, I'm going to make a copy of myself with 803, and then I'm going to go into 802. That one will die because there's no 802. Alright, what's my thing? I'm gonna replicate myself. Seven. Mark start. Subtract 1. Okay, now I'm seeing it. Now I'm seeing it. Sub I x1x. Replicate to start. Then link to x. Copy cache to x. Copy 20 into p sub I x1x, and then test if x is equal to 0, and f jump to dispense. So this is going to be a relatively slow solution. Okay, so the counting down thing here did not do the thing I wanted it to. You know, I could actually use T to do something clever here. Oh. Okay, I don't think this trick is gonna work right here, but... I didn't have enough Link 800s. Okay, so yeah, that's stuck right there. That's kind of what I expected. So these take a ton of cycles because I'm doing something silly. Oh, did that not just like fix it? I need to go back to using X if I'm going to take this solution. Oh, was that not a big improvement? Oh, these numbers are large enough that I actually have plenty of time to screw around here. Oh. Do I have to do it one by one, or can I just copy the number and multiply by 20? Okay, so you have to write the number 20. Oh, I can't multiply those numbers in many cases anyway. They're much too large. Okay. Okay, so writing anything not 20 to the register doesn't do anything. Okay. How would I get fewer cycles then? It seems like I'm locked into at least... at least 800 cycles? 800 times however many it takes me to do the dispensing? $800 times 4, I guess, is the lower bound here. Oh, I can make it a little more clever, right? I can just use T. That was 3,000. Trying to find a clever way to be able to skip this right here. There's a big spike right here. This can be done very fast. This right here is in like the 1500 range, which means that only doing one operation for this right here, or like one operation per per number. I feel like I'm missing something really obvious. Doing 3 steps per value in here. I don't think a swizzle's gonna do me any favors here. You know, a game I played a lot as a kid was Widget's Workshop. I don't really remember anything about the game. I just remember playing it a lot. It was like dorky, Incredible Machine. I feel like there's so much I'm missing here. Like there's some small operation that's happening right here. My bots die off in 800 rounds. This part I'm less worried about, though. Well, no, I'm good with it. It's this part. It has to be. Amdahl's Law up in this motherfucker. Let's go. What's popping, Glitch Cat? Oh man, this one has me a little stumped. How do you golf that one down? It doesn't seem like copying anything other than a 20 does anything. As far as I can tell, the documentation certainly doesn't suggest that you can copy anything other than a 20. Wait. I can look at cash directly. Doesn't make it faster though. All that does is change this to a test cash greater than 0. That's the same speed. It's not a faster solution. I just saved one instruction, that's it. I'm baffled. I'm baffled that you can get a solution faster than, like, 2400. As long as one of these numbers is 800 or higher, it seems like you're bottlenecked. It takes 3 operations to do the copy, to test and jump. What can I improve there? I'm not sure I see a way to golf this one down further. These are all happening in parallel right here. So I don't think this is it. Why do you need to test if there's cash? Because according to the documentation, it says, cash tells you how many bills are remaining. If you attempt to dispense a bill but the ATM is out of bills, it'll send a failure message that alerts the bank, so be careful. I mean, I could try without it. We definitely left a trace. Do we get more instructions later that I can come back and use? That's a real question. Am I going to get instructions later that I can come back and use on earlier solutions? Well, it was easy to find. I just changed the 1 to the 2 in the URL. Oh my god, there's macro instructions? I've never actually watched Hackers, no. Alright, I'll watch Hackers sometime soon. Sorry I haven't watched it. So if I add repetition with macros, it actually expands it so it'll count as separate lines. Okay. So there are no instructions I don't know yet that could potentially save me lines of code or cycles. Gotcha. Well, I gave it my all, but I couldn't work this one out just yet. Alright, I'm gonna call it here. We'll keep playing this. This is a lot of fun. I'm enjoying it.